Good. Numbing. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. We're in the anniversary update. Although the anniversary for Zenless Zone Zero was last month, I think it was on like the 2nd or 3rd of June. The anniversary patch, they kept until this one, so we are going to celebrate it with them now. So happy 2nd anniversary, Zenless Zone Zero. And we're celebrating it, of course, by rolling Remiel. And we'll do the story stuff, obviously. My plan for today is to try and do it all in one. Not just because, you know, we usually try and do it all in one, but also because Blue Reflection Quartet comes out tomorrow. So if we don't get this done, it's going to become annoying real quick to find the time to do it. As a motorbike passes us by. But my plan is to try and get, like, the full set. So I get her W engine, get her Bang Boo, and then if I have spare rolls afterwards, just burn the rest on Remiel to see if we can get any extra versions of her. Additionally, in this anniversary update, you can swap out your 50-50 losses. So, Yanagi, Caesar, and Zhu Yuan are all like available for you to get on the standard banner now. I don't have Yanagi or Caesar, so I'm like okay with that. And Zhu Yuan, I loved Zhu Yuan, but I just haven't used him forever. You can also pick whatever A rank you want as well, like for the booster, but as you can see, that's irrelevant to me, so I left it as is. But yeah, I took Nekomata, Lycan, and Kaleda off the list. Because Soldier I like, and Grace and Rena are peak. Whilst Kaleda, I've used her enough, like, over time that I've kind of like, I'm satisfied, I'm fine. And I don't really like Nekomata, and I don't like rolling guys. But I digress. I've only got so much time in the day to burn. Let's dive straight into trying to get Remiel. And if we do get this done kind of early, no guarantee, but I might do another stream in the evening to finish up the bonus missions of Halo Campaign Evolved. I know you said Combat Evolved. I was like, no, wrong Halo. They're both Halo CE, alright? Okay, but... Which apparently, speaking of Halo's, Halo Remake, apparently the plasma pistol one-shotting me at full charge at random intervals, was a glitch. I was like, great, that would have been good to know. I thought, no, it was just Legendary being, like, the meanest Legendary I've experienced in a hot minute. No, it turns out some of its difficulty was completely unintentional. The light on my controller goes pink every time I go to roll, which I think is very cute, like very fitting for Remiel. We're gonna go the full distance, though, it seems like. I've unfortunately not been having the best of luck with Zenless like for a little while now, but 2nd anniversary, so new start. Oh my god. Same with, like, you know, Honkai Star Rail, when we hit the 3rd anniversary, it was a new start. This is the 2nd anniversary, it's a new start. I'm gonna do better. Two, 3.
One day, I'll be the best public security officer there is.
Yeah, sure thing, Seth. 4.
Let's fight, side by side.
Hey, Ambi, 5. Oh, what one is it? This one?
Well done.
Oh, hey, Caesar. Well, you're not who I wanted, but hey, Caesar. Come on, Zenless. We used to be friends, Zenless. I used to have, like, god tier luck in Zenless. What happened? It used to be Honkai Star Rail that, like, convincingly beat me up every time I tried to, like, do anything remotely close to gambling. Oh, there we go. Is it this one?
Officer Seth.
No, it's fucking Seth again. Get out of here, Seth.
Nice to meet you.
Rather than the distant past.
Oh, I like that she flies in. That's cool.
Future, my partner in crime.
God, that's so, like, extra that, like, she literally sits on her mechanical wings. Alright, now to try and get her W engine. Watch me get Caesar's W engine instead. Actually, I shouldn't say that out loud. Uh-oh. Oh, it's early. Even if we do lose this, it's not too bad then. We've got to be here for a minute. Let's just... 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's the 9th one on the list. Hey, we got it. Nice. The Ode of Resurrected Wings. It's a cool looking W engine. And with 82 rolls left, that's not too bad. Let's get this. Try and get this Bang Boo. We're guaranteed to get the Bang Boo, so it's fine. Because there's no 50-50, and as you can see, the S rank guaranteed is lower than how many we got, so we are getting it. It's just a matter of when. Which is funny, because I rolled the last Bang Boo as well. Oh, wow, we got you very early. For Valina, and like I'm immediately like swapping it off because it's in that same team. Alright, all my remaining rolls are going to see if we can get Remiel again. Also, just as a heads up throughout this whole stream, don't be surprised if I take more water breaks than usual. It's very warm today. I know I feel like I've been saying that a lot over the past few months, but yes, it's very hot today, so we will tank these because it's worth it for the stream, but I will be, you know, looking after myself a little bit, so I will take more water breaks. I can't remember how hot it's actually supposed to be today, but I can already feel it, so I know it's going to be hot. I think it's supposed to be like 28 or 29 Celsius today. Oh, here we go. Oh, early too. Is that the... I never remember like the order of how it works. I think it's the second one.
Seems
yes.
You've gotten used to me inviting myself over.
Did she have a unique line for getting her again? That was... Alright. Of course they put the extra effort in for Remiel. Seems you've got used to inviting me over. Alright. It's funny because this is like the first Zenless character since like Grace that kind of like makes me flustered. Like, so I'm just like, all right, like she lays it on a little fig sometimes. Oh my god, I'm not that lucky. I don't think I'm gonna get this. That's second again.
Another round of the Q&A game. Patience now.
Let's go.
Plenty of time.
Oh my god, a clean 40 rolls extra. Do I feel like I can get her again? I doubt it. But just so I can get, like, the background. Because the, M3 and M5 are never usually that important. Like, they're nice, because it's, like, you know, extra, like, levels in the skills, but they're never that important. But, like, for Zenless, the M3 is nice just because you get the background. Because the only M6 I'm probably ever going to get is going to be of the standard banner characters by accident, like with Grays. Ah, that'll do.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Now, I have not built any of her equipment or anything, because her equipment is new to this update. I don't have no low-level anomaly stuff. What do you mean? And I can't even, like, level up much of her talents, either, because she's a new element. Like, she's almost, like, built from the ground up to be kind of annoying to fully build from scratch. Just because you don't have access to so much of her resources until today. Like, we couldn't pre-build her really at all. Upon entering the battlefield, Remiel gets 3 special void flares. In investigation mode, the effect can be triggered every so long. Yep. Triggers Luminize, deal damage, and equals 50% of all resistance. When using her assist, she gains 200 decibels and triggers every 18 seconds. When Remiel is in her phase state, other squad members normally don't increase by 10%. And then this is Remiel's Refringe coefficients increased by 20%. When a normally character does damage to an enemy affected by a prismatic, the attack ignores 15% of their defense. It lasts for additional 8 seconds after the effect ends. When Remiel's in her flow state, the frequency of which she automatically attacks to apply Lumaflex on enemies increases. Oh, I like how the 4th one is The Long Goodbye, the same name of this chapter. Let's do this. Whoa, okay. And the suggestion is ultimate and attack, then skill. But you're going to see, hey, I don't have much of this, so I don't know how far we'll get to go. I think we're going to have to use a lot of like the conversion pack things, because I only could do the grinding that we got today. And then it was base attack. I'm gonna run out of this stuff as well. Oh god, yep. That's literally as far as I can go right now.
Shall we dance? Hey, always nice to see you. Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
The Sea Shade Passul. It was originally a solo dance. This array of light has illuminated the secrecy and solitude shrouded in darkness. Now would you care to join me for a pas adieu, my partner in crime? Of course she would say something like that.
Dazed look in your eyes. Not used to seeing me dressed like this? Or perhaps... This brings back memories. Do you remember when we first met? Shall we dance?
Since the sun has never shown mercy, let us embrace the fall alongside the moonlit night. You say it's difficult to differentiate between jokes and deception. Let's have another round of our Q&A game, my dear partner in crime.
Sunshine,
And what's her
sandy
default
beaches,
costume?
and ice
An
cream.
angel of old fell to the mortal
Summer's finally
world, their
here.
feathers drifting down as they sank into silent slumber. Awaken from the pale wasteland beyond the edge of all sound, and begin the journey anew.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
God damn. Like, oh my god.
Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
Oh,
Only
what's
the
this?
brave will live.
Oh yeah, right. I picked up you as well. Hey. I don't have, if you can believe it, your light cone, so you just look after... Not your light cone, that's Honkai Star Rail. W engines, look after that.
We fighting? Take me.
Let's fire it up.
Oh goodness, why did I get so much from that? I guess it's just like boost from rolling. Preset config.
We rarely get free. Understood. The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
Nice, alright, that team's all set. Well, not all set, I need to go level up. Hey Proxy, I got your contact info from Lucy. Hi Caesar. I mean, meaning to get your contact info before, but my phone broke. It's not like I forgot about you two. I mean, yeah, your phone was ancient. Even though I'm a bit sad to say goodbye to my old phone. Anyways, now I can talk to you more easily. Though I'm not that good at reading and writing, so expect some typos. I can help you that if you want. Thanks. Thanks, so stay in touch. Oh, that's cute. I wasn't expecting that. But I need to go to the remodeling.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bang Boo combo?
Bro, even the game's like, hey, you're up earlier than up earlier than usual. Bruh, give me a break. Oh, and apparently I was told I should, like, read Remiel's faction description. I wasn't just told to read. I realized like, that pause made it sound like, oh yeah, I was told to read.
Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
So let me do that.
Come back next time, you hear?
Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
In the ancient capital beneath the moon's gaze, 6 souls were committed the folly of overreach. They slew their messenger and seized the authority they had bestowed. Some say they forged it into an eternal mark of glory. Some say they branded it into a sacrificial seal. Rumors swirl, but the truth has long since faded from memory. Perhaps it is for this very reason that she has returned from a stillness stretching 100 years. Perhaps what she seeks is the answer from a century past, the answer no one knows. Ooh, okay. I wonder if she's going to be the only character that's Lumaflux, or if they actually are going to do something with this. I feel like it's only going to be Remiel, which would be weird, but still. Yeah, she belongs to the Covenant of Diet. Which is interesting, because Diet can also be read as Dart, as in D-A-apostrophe-A-T. And for any of my Shin Megami Tensei fans, that should sound a little familiar, because yeah, no, SMT is also heavily inspired by Dart and the entire Hindu story. So it's interesting that it's like, here we are with another game making reference to it. Yeah, both of these we can't really do anything with right now. Well, I can, but I'm not on screen. It'll be grindy. I want to start the story.
Sandy beaches and ice cream.
I also want to see what this is. I didn't know what was going to trigger if I pressed this button. Oh, it's a website. Okay, never mind. I didn't know if it was going to like launch a cutscene or something. So I was like, you know what? I won't do that yet. And I know there's also the summer event. Hey, can you tell Remiel's in the summer event as well? Considering she's front and center in the frame in this beautiful like tapestry. Fate plucked the strings. Is this the prelude to tomorrow or the finale of Farewell? Oh, right, yes. It's got to take a minute to load. It's like, ah, yes, it's coming back to me. What are those triple dots? What's over there? Not those triple dots, the grey ones. Noticeable in front entrance Spotlight Theatre is a sticker cap flyer posted on it. Looks like some Bang Boo on the hunt for missing gear bottle caps. Skimming through, here's what the Bang Boo were up to when they lost their caps. Watch a jazz performance at True Blues, teach a class at Aurelia Academy, attend a Bang Boo saloon on the basement floor, not baseball floor. I don't know why I said that. Vamber Hall, pick out some bread at the Boom Scones, and conduct a bottle cap deal at the back of the Roaring Breckies. Neither is pretty detailed, but the Bang Boo forgot to include their contact details on the flyer. Even if someone found the bottle cap, there'd be no way to turn them in. If you find the lost gear bottle caps, they're going straight into your own pocket. Okay, so that's a thing you can do then. Oh, we can't right now, obviously, because we're in story mode, but we can play and run around as Remiel. Which is so funny. To tell you guys a funny story. You know the trailer for Remiel that launched the other day that has her dancing with both the proxies? I went to share that with a friend on PlayStation Network, and it got flagged for nudity, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, Remiel is just that kind of lady, I guess. Like, even though there's literally... There's still obviously like some flirtatiousness of it, but there's definitely nothing like suggestive in it. But no, PSN was like, no. I was like, all right, guys, bunch of prudes.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night? Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast.
I wonder if Cecilia and Billy are gonna do more. It was nice to have them around. Yeah, come, let's go eat together. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Yeah, we know. Let's go.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Yeah, and ever since we came to Rose Califer, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Oh, Belle, want another fried egg?
Oh yeah, now they're in like a vaguely like sophisticated society. They're actually like eating food.
With ketchup.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
Uh-oh. Do you not get enough sleep, Cecilia?
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night? Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
Let's not jump ahead of ourselves, Billy.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bang Boo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Rose Califer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
Yeah. that really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Fair point. But
Yeah, I want to see the middle Sunbringer. I mean, we've seen her in like trailers and whatnot, but I want to see her in game.
Oh, Belle, what about
Everything I saw of her in like trailer footage made her look absolutely adorable.
Has his memory data been restored yet?
I was mentioning it in the Halo stream yesterday, but I like that all 3 Sunbringers kind of represent a different part of like a Kiana XP, where one of them is the might and strength, one of them is the brains. Because as much as Kiana can act silly, if you've played Honkai Impact 3rd, you know when push comes to shove, she can be real smart. And then the last one is like the spirit, with like that childish but like adorably like sweet spirit that Kiana always has buried underneath everything. I love that they handled it that way. They basically like broke apart like the 3 core elements of her and like just made them their own characters. I haven't heard anything either.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied.
So I don't know
any
if
of my
all 3
messages
parts of
these past
Sunbringer are
days.
voiced by the same actress, but I know like the oldest one of the 3 is like if you listen to her talk, it's blatantly Erica Lindbeck. It's like okay.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician...
It's Erica
is gonna have
Lindbeck
it
putting on her
worse?
best deep voice, but it's still so blatantly her.
Breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Bill, you're really not coming with us?
Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling you 2 are hiding something from us?
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Yeah, think of pudding.
Right! I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go! Any later and
She's like blinking Neptune. It's like, yeah, just think of pudding. Don't worry about anything else. The 3 of them leave in a noisy bustle. Think about what to do next.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite
You don't have to play the... Oh, that girl. We know who you're talking about, Belle.
How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
Just then, the doorbell rings. Someone's here?
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times... Fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them. Wonder who it could be.
It's either gonna just be Remiel straight up, or it's got... What the fuck? Can I help you? Mr. Raw?
Hello! Your food delivery is here!
Oh, Remiel's gonna be in the costume. Wait, that voice.
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Wait, that voice? It's you?
Oh my! You recognize my voice right away?
Remiel. That's one way to sneak in. Like dress up as a mascot bear and just literally walk up to the door.
Don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
That's how you do the... That's how you go to the title card? Alright.
I
Okay,
had no
Remiel.
idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
You must be joking. Right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago, on that late night when Remiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Rulers of the Great Hollows?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainers? Qingming Sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we?
Oh, I'm glad that after all this time of guessing, I've been pronouncing Gerta Blulu like 99% correct. It's more Goethe than Goethe, but still.
And more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait! Remiel, don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
Wow, the most blunt line from Belle. I hold grudges.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know. Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Enchainer larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Oh, okay. Now yeah, because we've been kind of joking about this for like a while. That every Void Hunter weapon is like a curse on the person to some extent. You know, Tailless is always trying to control Miyabi. The Xingling sword is basically sucking the memories out of Shuangguan. And Remiel, I forget what Remiel's sword's called, but like Remiel's Void Hunter weapon like turned Belle into a monster. Like all of the Void Hunter weapons are like curses in a weird way, so it makes sense that they're all connected to basically like pieces of the creator / these enchainers.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu, the one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry, I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place. I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaena about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
That you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see.
I think we're back. It dipped for a second, of course it did. She's looking for Gerta Blulu.
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay. You probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No. I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, wife, are you in?
Uh-oh.
Was that Valina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh. Remiel, hurry up and...
Please, pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi. Good evening. Good morning, Valina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order.
It's so blatantly... It's so blatantly Remiel just having... There's just Amber Lee Connors having fun in the booth.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, right? As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Roar!
Remiel leaves, still wearing the mascot costume.
Seems somewhat different from usual today.
Oh, don't worry about it, Valina. That was hilarious. I had to save that. That was hilarious. Just listen, that was just Amber Lee Connors just sitting in the booth going, "Rah!" I hope she had a great time voicing Remiel. Like, Amber Lee Connors is like, it feels like she's almost like Hoyoverse's favorite voice actress now. Like, she voices Farina, you know, the a major character in Genshin, you know, the Archon of Hydro, like, it's basically one of the most central characters of a whole story arc. She's Nihilux in Honkai Star Rail, which I'm pretty sure is like Aha in disguise, you know, the Aeon of Elation. So, you know, another godlike being and another thing. And yeah, here she is, a first-generation Void Hunter, you know, this extremely mythological, living, breathing figure in Zenless Zone Zero. And although it's not been confirmed, boy howdy does it sound like her. I think she's Kiana in Nexus Anima. Kiana being the mascot of the company. Like, Amber Lee Connors is like their favorite actress, it feels like.
Maybe a little. Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
A tea party?
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier...
I know I mention this every time, but it bears repeating. I love Valina's gloves. They're like my favorite glove design I've ever seen on a character ever, and I wish they were real, because they are so cool. I would wear them all the time. The idea where it's like the entire like palm and like inside of your fingers are covered and basically like strapped down by like the rings, so like it covers the entire front of your hand but exposes the entire back of your hand. So like your fingertips are still covered, so your palm's still covered, but the back of your hand can still have the like the fresh air on it. And like they're so like stylish and cool to me. Maybe I'm just easily pleased, but like to me I'm just like, man, they're sick.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
I'm half tempted to go talk to Mr. Bear to see if it's like Mr. Bear or Remiel. Oh, Mr. Raw, sorry. Oh no, it's just normal. I've yet to get like the luckiest ticket. Like, no, I haven't got it once. Oh, what's going on in here?
Lady Linvern, thank you for...
Oh, is it time to meet Linvern?
Eldrada was the one
Oh my goodness. Did they just hide like a bomb in one of them? I think Sigrid spotted it. Did they just hide a bomb in one of them? Uh-oh. Sorry, I had to save that. That was also, like, did you see the like middle Sunbringer? Like, she was doing like the princess clap when her cake was getting cut, and then when Sigrid like spun the fork into her hand, like she just kind of looked all confused as like they hit her hand. I adore, like, of the three Sunbringers, the moment I saw the trailer that had that one, I was like, oh, she's my favorite. Like, that's the one I want. I have a feeling all three Sunbringers will be playable. I think there's going to be a whole faction of Sunbringers where they expect you to have all three, similar to like the Angels of Delusion. And that's fine. I will tank that and try and get them all, but it's really, really, like, cute. Like, just give me Lindvern. I think Lindvern's the name of the middle one. Just give me her, because she's adorable.
Such lengths as to curate this
She is the most Kiana-coded character I've seen in a Hoyoverse game since Kiana.
I had to admit, I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of a tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What just happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu, but to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead. As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So that's a good deed done for all the wrong reasons.
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time,
look at her!
What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean?
Oh yeah, that's absolutely Erica Lindbeck as well. But look at her, look at how cute she is. I love her design as well. Like, I love the horns, like she's got the Kiana eyes, so you know, I love the dress where it's still very formal, but you can tell like it's part of like, the Rose Califer standard, but still made unique to her. Like, the red flowers just kind of add a little extra to it. Well, all of it's kind of got, like, a four-leaf clover flair to it. Then you got the little, like, fluffy bit with the collar. Like, come on. Like, I vibe with her design so hard. I think it's, like, one of the most perfect designs in Zenless. Like, I adore her design. I adore that she's, like, a bit more of a goofy goober.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not.
I wonder if, like, OG Sunbringer, you know, the pale, like, tall one with, like, the crooked horns, is going to be voiced by Erica Lindbeck as well, or it's only all the breakaways, I should say, of her. Lady Lindvern?
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dracena, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindfern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce
I was so hyper-focused on Lindvern, but I didn't even really acknowledge that Claret was in the,
Director of Airspace Patrol.
was in the cutscene as
I've
well.
already heard a bit about you from Dracy in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the
Which,
bamboo
according to
corruption
the
incidents
rumor
right
mill, I
after
think
arrival.
Claret is
That's quite
the
impressive.
next patch's character. Like, I imagine the Sunbringers aren't going to be until like the season finale, like in 3.4 or 3.5.
You're too
And then we'll
kind,
have our
Lady
one break.
Lindfern.
I think there's going to be the
I
pattern
really
for
didn't do all that
Zenless. It's like we'll have like the main story, like one or two break patches, and then the epilogue that will go into the next season.
Also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern.
Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Huh? Wait, later? What are we doing later?
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindfern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Dracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right.
I love her. I love Lindvern. I love her. Like, Erica Lindbeck is such a queen anyway. Like, if it hasn't been obvious over the years, like, there are some voice actors and voice actresses that if they're in a, like, game, the game in my mind immediately gets, like, a point extra, because it's just like, I adore their performances. They always give it their all and everything. And Erica Lindbeck, like, she's Futaba in Persona 5, like, genuinely one of my favorite characters in that game. She's Margie Lu in Tales of Berseria, which I will get back to that game eventually. I had every intention of streaming it more. It's just so much else happened, and, you know, the earlier half of this year happened, and so afterwards I was like, you know, I'm not really in the mood to play this right now, so I'll get to it. She's Jessie in Final Fantasy VII Remake. And, you know, and various others, like, she's, Chevreuse in Genshin, which is funny that, like, she was given such, like, a small side character in Genshin, but I was like, not that, you know, any actor should be expected to take more prominent of a role, but, like, Erica Lindbeck's Erica fucking Lindbeck, you know? Like, she's voiced some extremely, like, beloved and important... Oh, we're buffering again. Makes sense to me. I'm gonna hope it sorts itself. Like, her being Lady Sunbringer in this makes sense to me. It's like, yeah, no, that should be... It's the same with, like, Yuri Lowenthal being Dainsleif in Genshin. It's like, no, that makes sense. Like, Yuri Lowenthal is, like a legend of the industry now, you know? You know, I remember him as fucking Yosuke, and, like, we heard him, like, voice random side characters in, like, older Call of Duties. But, like, he's fucking Spider-Man, you know? Like, he's Spider. So, he's a bigger voice actor now, so it's like hearing him be like someone as significant as Dainsleif makes sense. But equally, with all that said, something I've mentioned it many times, I genuinely love of Hoyoverse is that although, yes, there's some old familiar names that we hear, like, you know, like me hearing Deneen Melody as the marionette in Genshin is fantastic because, you know, I love her performance. She's Roddy Dalhart, she's Mei in Pokemon. Like, you know, she's like, does a lot of performances that I love. But then around that, you suddenly have a bunch of actors and actresses that I've never heard of before, or was straight up their first performance, like Camden as Aventurine, when that was his very first like voice acting gig, and he nailed it. And I love that Hoyoverse has that mix, where it's like it's not just all the names you recognize. There's a lot of fresh talent that they take a gamble on, and in my opinion, it's always paid off. I can't think of a single character voice in any Hoyoverse game that I felt like didn't fit the character. Like, yeah, like, early, like, Genshin 1.0, we're talking early, Klee sounded a little, like, hammy, sure, but I felt like the actress kind of, like, fell into the role more naturally as more time's gone on. Even as early as, like, 1.6, I was like, okay, no, this is just Klee, that's she's fine, you know? You know, the next major time Klee really showed up.
Claret?
Let's meet Claret.
That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family.
I have seen Claret's design, and not that I dislike the design, I like Claret's design a lot, but I wouldn't be surprised if her face gets a slight update between now and launch. She strikes me as someone who is like going to get like a little bit of a touch-up before launch, similar to like how, you know, like Miyabi and Vivian and Hugo all kind of did. My proxy senses are tingling.
Why don't you feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Where is Linven? Look at I look at the shoes. The shoes are so cute. Oh, I mean, you know, shoe wear in Genshin is always peak. I mean, come on. But like, her shoes are cool. I love the dress. I love like the red flower and everything. Like, I know that it's gonna sound like insanity, and I'm just like freaking out over nothing. But like, she genuinely, the giant horns as well. Like my writer brain and how I design characters. Like, this is my aesthetic. So hard. It's hard, like I know this is just like a me thing, but I like adore Linvern's whole vibe. I love the heterochromic eyes, I love the giant horns, I love like the black blue with the red flowers, like the shoes having the giant bows on them. Like, this is such a cool design. I genuinely love her design so much. Like, this is probably my favorite design in the game. Sorry, I had to take a screenshot. But yeah, we have also Claret. And like, so Claret, she has like the kind of like... to be fair, her design is great as well now that I'm looking at it. I love like the ripped, like, almost like bat wings at the back. But no, for me, I think her face... Oh, no, I say that, looking at it now, compared to how she looked in the trailer, she looks fine. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if her face, it's a little bit of a cleanup between now and next patch. I also love, like, the red bit. That's not her hair, the red stuff, is it? That looks like it's like an accessory within her hair. Character designs, man. Zenless's character designs are so consistent. It's always funny to me when I hear people go like, oh, the new designs are not as good as the old ones. And I'm like, bro, you were saying it when it was the old ones. You're never happy. Just, like, admit that the designs are unique constantly, so they're not always going to be for you. But this is, like, oh, Rose Calibur designs, man. They're so cool. Sigrid has a great design as well. It's not really, like... my thing, but I'm saying this just because I'm no intention of rolling her. Sorry, Sigrid. Sigrid's kind of got the short end of the stick because she's she's alongside a Void Hunter character, and usually characters that come out alongside Void Hunters are, you know, free because they know people aren't going to roll for them. So I feel like Sigrid kind of got the short end of the stick. I hope she still does fine. I love that, you know, because she's a horse fighter and she literally does have hooves. But I digress. Who could I talk to? Boo Astrum alone already left me in awe, but I never imagined I'd have a chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but she still feels like a dream. Thank you for your kind words, Miss Alma. Lady Eldrada and Lady Dracena have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and unfortunately couldn't be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. You'll be able to meet with them later. You're too kind. It's getting to meet Lady Lindvern in person. That's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. As a chief of the Holo Special Operations, it seems to be quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperation with New Eridu may very well expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters. When that time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course, he's hoping our partnership keeps going strong. I'm sure both Rose Califer and New Eridu will come out ahead because of it. A broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks? How devious! If only a loyal retainer had to shoulder this burden for me. But broccoli, you say? Yet for Lady Lindvern's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Oh, Miss Bell! Why are you looking at me like that? Sigrid's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? How could you see right through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Sigrid is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. How about I eat it for you? You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it in your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. Miss Bell, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. To endure something like broccoli, the people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. Hey, look, I say this as someone who doesn't like broccoli at all. If they're not that bad, alright? These two are acting like they're being threatened here to eat a little bit of broccoli. It's not that bad. I would suffer it if I had to. I just don't like them. Under the astonished gazes of the two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them out really such an impressive feat? Hey, Claret. Remember, Belle, compliment her.
So, who are you? Another outsider?
Oh, she doesn't sound at all like I thought she was going to sound.
Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
Actually, no, she does kind of sound like how I was thinking.
I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you. Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracena and the others are trying to save. Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Belle. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret. Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least...
Who is this actress, actually? Is this...
output in a single day.
Is this Morgana? Is this the same actress? I forget her name. Is this... I think it's Erica Mendez. No. Is it? I can't remember who voices Morgana in Persona 5. This sounds like Morgana / Morlani from Genshin. Also, yeah, she is giving me huge, like, brat energy.
As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself. Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Lindvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little. Is there anything else? I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me. Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly,
Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Oh.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things
Oh,
like
God.
that.
Uh-oh. She falls easily at compliments.
Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracena just changed a little.
That's when you see Valina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance.
Valina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
Huh? Me?
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holotechnology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
It's not often that so many outsiders come to Roskalifer in such a short amount of time. I'll have to trouble you, Lady Lindvern, on the follow-up security and confidentiality. Can't believe those two running the CCD and AAD are busy at a time like this. Did they coordinate this purpose? And Virium, do I have to head over there myself too? It unfortunately appears so, but Norma and I shall accompany you. At least, Lady Dracena should be able to take time to join the banquet at Buestrum. Hopefully Eldrada shows up soon too. At the end of the day, she's the one who calls the shots and all this. What? You still got something to say? I have a few more questions. Fine. What do you want to know? Just so we're clear, I don't have all day. What's more about Virium? Virium lies upon the sea around Roskalifer, and is responsible for supplying the island of porcelain. Since its main focus is extraction and processing, security isn't nearly as tight as it is here. Some visitors from New Eridu will head there, though not exactly the ones at the center of power. In a few days, Virium's hosting a little tea party that's like just like today's. Ugh, what a pain. I should just dump the whole thing on Roxy. Anything else you want to ask? What about the Flint Workshop? The Flint Workshop's located in Virium, bound by a promise made long ago. We've supplied the CCD with porcelain forged by our people ever since. The craft of forging porcelain is incredibly complex. The entire Flint family pours its heart and soul into it, so the thing I hate most is seeing it wasted on someone unworthy. I'll prove I'm worthy. You sure are determined. Fine, I trust you for now. I'd like to know about you, Claret. Curious about me, are you? You've got some nerve for an outsider. It's just I admire you. What? You just asked something like that. Look, stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. Alright, any other questions? That's all for now. Then off you go, shoo! It was really nice to meet you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? She's a really, like, Rough around the edges brat who folds instantly to compliments. Okay, Claret, I see you. Oh, I need to go. Down, down, down to the bottom of the sea. Anyone remember that SpongeBob episode? I feel like it never re-aired. Like, I feel like I went insane. Like, I remember watching the episode as a kid, going, wow, that was great. And I remember never seeing it again. Oh, there's more things about the bottle caps, got it. If that actually is a collectible, like finding the bottle caps, I will just look it up in my spare time. Like the precise location. I mean, it kind of spelled it out when I checked the other one, but it's like, hey, around this shop, around this thing, around there, but... Oh, actually, I think I have a bottle cap that I never got rid of. I might as well just do that now while I'm here. Get my free, either random accessory or 20 gems. That's all it ever is. You either get a random accessory, or, like, just 20, I say gems, polychromes. Oh, 30, my goodness. Is that the last one then, perchance? Oh, no, just don't do 8. That might be it. Oh, right, it's just telling me about this. It's like, what? What's the exclamation point? No, it's the summer event. It definitely feels like we're in the middle of a summer event. Also, are we going the long way around? Why didn't we just hop on the bus? I mean, it's fine. It's nice to run around the city. Also, the city's not lagging anywhere near as much as it was, so that's something.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
AC or DC?
The last time I was
So who do we think the guests are going to be?
Just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Bell?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell.
Always a businesswoman, Belle. Always a businesswoman. Never one to pass up an opportunity. You and Sigrid go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department.
That's her last name? Sigrid de Lazure? That's a, like, real fancy last name. I didn't really expect that from Sigrid.
A holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant.
Oh shit, we're just introducing Truvia now? As in Helios Academy, like Belle's old friend Truvia?
A specialist in hollow navigation.
Huh? No. It can't be. really is.
Yeah, the one on the bottom right.
We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0. That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow. Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, you... What did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily...
The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel. Cruel? How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two... You're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here in Roskalifer? Did she already know Wise and I are here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle. Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Belle and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time...
Yeah, thanks, Salvi. Thanks for spelling it out for us. That's what that was. That was just to make sure everyone's on the same page. Yeah, no, we know.
It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on.
I like Truvia's design. I feel like that's like the theme of today. Like all the new character designs we're seeing are great. I don't know if Truvia's like have any intention to make her playable, or if she's just like an NPC. We'll have to see. I have a big theory that she's gonna end up being the storyteller, or is the storyteller, but
I would love the chance to speak with Miss
hard to
Belle
say.
Longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Belle accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Huh?
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages. Miss Belle, too. She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. Then allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Oh, Sigrid.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Belle,
If you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
Oh boy.
We don't need to be so formal with each other.
Oh boy.
Right. Of course.
Oh, Belle, she's nervous. Also, I did take a few screenshots. Let me, like, clean out. So I didn't know what would be, like, a good one. So I want, like, a screenshot of Truvia. So I just took several as we went through it. But there was one I was kind of happy with. There we go.
This really is beautiful. Give me
Aw.
a proper tour later, okay?
Honestly, I haven't really been...
Been here too much myself.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it? The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
It's more than just decoration. Just one of the nodes for the porcelain veins.
I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two? Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
No, I really don't know. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's alright, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where
This
Bamboo
whole
hold events
dynamic
sometimes.
reeks of people who were best friends as kids, but their friendship ended in an argument, and now have just had to like put up with each other again many years later, and neither of them are really sure how to approach it. But it feels like Truvia is like putting on more of an act than Belle is. Like Belle really doesn't know what to do with herself, whereas Truvia is like trying to just pushing the conversation
It's so
forward
cool
more.
here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
That must have been a rough trip. Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
All right, your father.
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict, especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard? All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
Oh, I know where we're going.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
I still remember, back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
pretty clueless, always ticking you off without even realizing it, picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been... decent, I guess. If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of holos as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Nascent, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means... Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough! Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives.
Like, that did, like, completely cut that off, right? The whole that's been the past and say to yourself, we were kids back then, only, but I'm going
Compared
mad.
to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Meanwhile...
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roskalefer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
He gave Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Wise's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
I'm not sure how I feel with Truvia. Like, I don't know if she... Like, the reason why I say this, I don't know if she's gonna be, like, a red herring, and, like, she's not actually the storyteller, or, like, it is just, like, a weird coincidence that she's shown up. But I can't shake that feeling. It's like, no, I think she is, the storyteller, and she is actually a lot more involved in this than we realise. And all this talk of an enchainer as well, I wouldn't be surprised if the storyteller form of her is, like, you know, something similar. Like a modernized experiment by what's left of Helios to make her, like, a new enchainer. Oh, well, no, enchainers when they're completely gone, you know what I mean. Is she doing the fucking, like, the finger put? Yeah, she is.
Now, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangbu?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
So you actually woke up, huh? Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet. Shh. Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing. But you've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh? Norma, over here. On the wall behind him. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait. Isn't that the symbol of the Enna Gang?
The Enna Gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna Gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu in Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's, even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
Wise types out something on a phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Together with Norma, we give her the quick breakdown.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Thanks. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah, no, this is new. This is... Oh, yeah, the bus route goes over there now. You usually just cut off here. Oh, I like how you can actually... I didn't even realize you could actually see the train whilst it's moving, so you can, like, figure out where it is. Cool. Yeah, I guess this bridge was blocked off, and I just never really registered it because it just wasn't on the map. Alright, good barricade. Okay, never mind. Never mind, game's like, fuck you, go the right way. Oh, this is cool.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are bamboo everywhere. Just like Norma said, our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That bamboo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around.
After this cutscene, I'm gonna go refill my water because I am, like, melting a little here.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
Alright, 1 second, guys. I'm back. What's this achievement? Oh, for messing around with the channel so many times. Oh, okay, that added to that.
Hey there! Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. Interested in our signature package?
Oh, she's cute. Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. I'm Zeppelin, the owner. You must be new arrivals, right? Sorry, this is a Bangbu care shop, so we can't help human customers, but happy to chat. Tell me about the Fuzzy Wrench. Gear Street is home to the Bangbu. They need everyday services just like humans do, and that's what the Fuzzy Wrench is here for. The Fuzzy Wrench offers cleaning, maintenance, and more for Bangbus. We're very popular, and every Bangbu is welcome to stop by. If you have a Bangbu companion you're close with, bring them by sometime. I promise they'll love it here. You hear that, Eos? You're here for a makeover. Oh, more people in the area got it. So yeah, we've yet to meet quote-unquote Eldrader. I completely forgot about this. Aw, Lindvern, she's so cute. Yeah, another Sunbringer is a complete departure from the rest. Compared to the impressions left by the other two, she's far more approachable and far more headstrong. To make sure no one with ulterior motives could exploit the window of opportunity, she and Remiel quickly struck a deal in the shadows, keeping the truth behind the incidents that befell Dracini and Truvia tightly under wraps. What do you mean? Outsiders, Remiel. Trivia, one more. Oh, that's going to be Roxy then. Underground Merchant Boo. Boodiak, Four Boos, and Spy Boo. Okay. Yeah, yes, you. Look at what you're doing. What did I do? I'm just wearing a face mask. Look at the stains. You didn't putting it on. Oh, okay. They arguing with each other. Cool. Your taste isn't bad. I give it a 90. You're just... I didn't get to read the rest of that. I was kind of like dumbfounded by his design. By Lady Sunbringer, my dear radiant guest, your presence has truly brought honor to this humble boutique. That's awfully formal of you. No need for modesty, dear guest. Such impeccable manners are the very definition of modern-day charm. I am Kakibu. I have devoted myself to the study of charm since Ruse Caliph's founding. I've met countless souls, and I offer empty praise. Your charming Rose Lady Sunbringer herself, a pinnacle of charm and Ruse Caliph, such a thing as rarity at any age. That's far more praise than I deserve. Bell. Because there's... Oh, 2 more of these to do. 2 more people to meet in this patch. And then... more Bangbu stuff. One of the hot topics is still get the rarest card. I have yet to get that. Make the Ferris wheel spin at high speed. Watch the Gear Street hover bus driver's driving lesson. Oh. Whoops. Oh, what is over here? Oh, just the edge of the street, potentially. Hello? Hi, it's an honor to talk with you. Have we met? No, but isn't it amazing that we can talk like this? The voice tube is such a simple technology, yet such a clever way to bring us together. We can't see each other, but we can hear. Isn't that wonderful? I feel the same way. No wonder humans love their personal terminals so much. You can call anyone anytime from anywhere. It must make you happy, right? Ready to talk about happiness these days. Maybe everyone has simply gotten used to the convenience of personal terminals. But with a simple N there, it can bring that happiness back. Maybe there's some wisdom in it after all. Hello, are you still there? Are you not happy today? I had a pretty good day today. That's great. Alright, we can get off soon. Yeah, I did fantastic in my role, so hi. Mysterious Milbu. What? What? Oh, we can go in. It's evolution. Oh, we can. Let me buy a car. Make this like Neverness to Everness. I kind of miss that game. I might go back to it at some point. I like, if you like know, you know, but like I kind of fell off from that game real quick. It's a fun novelty, but like after like the first week or so, I was kind of like, yeah, I've had my fun. You know, I kind of went off it. Oh hey, what's your deal? Oh right, you want me to? We can update this, huh? Wait, what's that? Oh, not that we can see them. They look cute. Oh yeah, the Starshine Cross is a new accessory you can get in this update. Anything else here before I go to do that? I like the music for this little area. The whole Rose Calipher soundtrack so far has been a vibe. But this area extension, is this similar to like the beach that was in... Oh, you're getting tormented by the cat. That was in like the Wi-Fi Peninsula. We had that whole like bottom area. Oh, are the gear bottle caps like... the replacement to like the, I forget his name, our meowing friend that we used to do work for? Who hasn't been around since like 1.2? Stop right there, you! Why are you here?
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bamboo back home.
You're here to shop? Why not have your Bamboo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market's only open 2 Bangbus. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway.
Yeah, this store is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
So, quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once you get to Eos's body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
Wow, they really make sure you can't leave, huh? Do you need something? I'd like to visit the Clink Market to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shop area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Buastrom. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bamboo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
I was gonna say, man, this place is really small, but it makes perfect sense considering it's sort of Bamboo. Where the fuck? You just go around the edge? Alright. Excuse me, are you Mr. Noabu? Hello, may I ask, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module? Wait, unless...
Sorry, sipping my drink. If you hear the old clank, it's the metal straw of my tumbler. I'm so sorry. Very well. You're a quick study. That's more like... This is a Janus Quarter limited summer ice cold orange god bottle cap. Oh my gosh. Can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. Nobu will tell you everything. Do you know the Bang Boo from the NR gang? The NR gang, huh? Oh, dear customer. Do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the NR gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the NR gang? I must be able to help you out. Show him the photo. Oh my, even I Nobu have never seen this place before. But don't worry, beyond that door, head further in and you'll reach the NR gang's hideout. Their Bang Boo are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. So what should I do about the guard? Only members of the NR gang can get through, but they identify each other with a pass raise. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read it off when he starts questioning you. The NR gang has no secret passcode. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the NR gang verify each other's identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting messages, so forging one is no easy feat. The NR gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an NR gang member, just shout "Long live Lady Sunbringer" and a couple of times. Well, yeah, that makes sense, because, like, this is basically them, like, Lady Sunbringer is basically all of their mums. You look unfamiliar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? I didn't get to read. Oh, it's on auto, I guess. I'll take it off auto since I'm going to be reading through. What brings you here? You should know you can't just waltz in here. I'm a new member, so that's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Wow, there sure are lots of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Answer me. What is the NR gang secret password? The NR gang doesn't have a secret password. Correct. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the NR gang is the most NR, while others wanted to dedicate your logic cause to Lady Sunbringer, so in the end we just never had one. I digress. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady Bang Boo sneaks in here? It'd be a total disaster. There's the badge you carry, of course. This is cute. That's right, we have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What is the NR gang's mission? Protect Lady Sunbringer, of course. Correct, that is our core mission. That was cute. That was very cute. I know who you are now. It seems like you're all good. Alright, Ed in, rookie. Thanks, I appreciate the hard work. It's nothing. Seeing the NR gang grow strong is all worth it. Alright, you must have seen it too, that previous revelation. Oh yeah, right. I really envy you. I've been in the NR gang a long time, but even now I haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's revelation. So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Forget it, never mind. I should get going. Beyond the door, go a little further and you'll reach the Retroflux zone. There's an elevator there. Take it down, head in, you'll find our secret hideout. Alright, let's go. Zenless has had this momentum since like the Angels of Delusion update that this hasn't dropped. Like it's been so consistently amazing. I'm having such a good time with this.
So this is the Retroflux zone. From the
Not that anything before it was bad. I felt like season 2 was really good and very underrated. It just had some pacing issues.
According to the guard,
I mentioned it at the time, but like 2.1, 2.2, and 2.3 stories could all be summarized the exact same way. You go into the Hollow, something happens that forces you to leave. You learn a bit more about what's going on. You return, there's a twist. You have to leave again. You wrap up parts of the twist, you go back for the cleanup, and then you're done with the update. Like, that was the trend for, like, those 3 patches. And I was like, alright.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
who would have thought there were still Bang Boo living beneath the city, along with a secret gang? Though...
Me? Welcome to the lower levels of the Retroflux Zone? No way. Why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster lurking deep in the Retroflux Zone, wearing a bamboo skin. I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall and slender, with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a bamboo. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I hid far away until the crackling current and scraping metal faded away. If you're heading deep into the Retroflux Zone, be careful. Why did NR Gang have to set up their base all the way down in the Retroflux Zone? It's underground, dark, cramped, narrow, and full of twists. A regular bamboo would burn through tons of charges to get inside. You think so too, don't you? Our bamboo said like a robot in. They even left one at the entrance. See, it's right next to me. But what if I don't know how to drive? This is discrimination. Discrimination against bamboos who never learned how. He seems pretty chatty. I better leave him to it. Also, robot next to him? Fucking where, brother? So I can see there's something over there. Hey, you there. You're a new member of the NR Gang too, right? Yeah, you all new members?
No.
We were going to take the elevator to the secret hideout, but we pressed the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test joining the gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I would be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Revelation, sacred, overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boot. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
True, seeing something like that was suddenly would leave any bamboo at a loss. Revelation stunned at a loss? Every time a new bamboo shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the NR Gang's hideout.
Yeah, like the weird glowing thing I spotted.
Maybe I can hack into those robots.
Oh, is this a new robot? Because we had the flying guys before the drones. Use control of a robot. Use the joystick to move. Dash to switch to ball form and high-speed movement. When available, you can also press the switch button to switch forms. Oh, I'm assuming you use the ball form to, like, break shit.
It worked. I had a feeling
Yeah.
it would.
Well, this is the robot that guy was talking about, I'm guessing, then.
I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Pew 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 pew. Look, that was fucking like Mario's pipe. Oh, here we go. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew.
This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the
What's this
bamboo
Shantae
and the
music?
gang usually get around?
Strike.
Whoa! Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast.
Whoa! Are we coming to play when there's no mission in the future? Yeah, I saw the button. Yep.
It should open if I can hit that switch. I think I hear something nearby.
I like this section. This is fun.
Let's try fixing it.
It reminds me of like a platformer. Like a sewer level on a platformer, but it's fun.
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
The elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level, and 3 familiar figures stand up. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does it mean the test is over already? No way, come on, our pal here fixed the elevator for us. Pal, amazing. It's such an outstanding boo with us. The revelation we follow is right, as expected. That revelation.
Gangs Bang Boo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it?
Whoops. Knocking things over.
Clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. The hideout's just ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Oh, I thought I held it long enough. Okay. Oh no, I figured it. I figured it. I was so focused on getting the one next to me. It also kind of reminds me, like, of some of the levels in Angerfoot. Which was a fun game. That was a game we played during Experiment Week. It gave me a fucking headache when we played it. Like, I genuinely, like, started getting a bit dizzy. So I turned down a lot of the settings. Like, reduced a lot of the flash. Like, which I think is just a sign of me getting a little older. Because it was just a little too overstim for me. But it was super fun. Where's the path gone this time? Bangbu once said, when there's no path, fire the cannon forward and the path will appear. Bangbu once said, anything within range of the cannon path is a path that Bangbu may travel. You mean using this? Yes, cannon, get in, fire. Think they didn't turn back now? Don't worry, this is the final test, we'll do our best.
Based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
Thanks, Fairy.
Too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way.
Oh, keep me out of the suit. Hey, we reached our gang's hideout. That was scary. What's the next stage? A combat test or a talent show? New friends, the NR gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, the current boss of the gang.
So he's the boss of the Enna gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databu. But why?
Oh, this Bangbu is a family name. So you can... Even Edna Agar, he's definitely special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received the revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the NR gang's great cause. Very good, that's the spirit. But they said 3 new members are coming. Why is there 1 extra? Never mind, an Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all. Is that a fucking Pokemon joke? Is that a fucking Pokemon joke? Because you're the Elite 4 and then you fight the champion? Boss, does that mean we're officially members of the NR gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got to the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the NR gang and the first large data brew to receive revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. Oh, this is like our map. Wow, whoa, whoa! I saw all that rendering piece by piece. There's 10. I guess like this is a. I'll unlock that in a second. Oh, I guess we can't go that way yet until plot says. Can I go this way? Oh, okay, that probably leads to, like, a combat zone. Oh, I need to be in the robot form. Alright, let's talk to them. Oh, great prophet, I brought 4 new members who have reached the revelation. Oh, more new disciples. Good, good. The NR gang grows stronger. One day all Bangboos shall see the truth.
This is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangboo of the Enna gang.
Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Which would you like you to go first? Boss, great prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Me? It's a kind and dependable Bangboo. If it weren't for his help, we might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. Oh, my friend, you're far too humble. It makes this Bangboo feel even more ashamed. I also propose that this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo, go first. Well. Alright. Since your companions all agree, you go first.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna gang's revelation. Suggestion. Respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Yeah, fucking thanks, Fairy. The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular? What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation. Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you an airspace patrol Boo? I'm here to help the Bangboo. No excuses. We don't trust any Bangboo who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bangboo who hasn't received the revelation, but you don't seem like a bad Bangboo. This is certainly unprecedented, but then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. I believe we should leave this fate to the Great One. Yes, the Great Prophet. I shall take this one to the Great One at once. The Great One? Could it be? Hey, what are you standing around for? Come with me. I'll take you to see the Great One right now. So you're escorted to a sealed door. Oh, okay. We arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay where you are. No funny business. Great One, are you there? We apprehended a suspicious Bangboo and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Is that so? Then come on in.
Remiel? Great. Oh, great. This Great One. We're coming in now. You go first. I'll be right behind you. Behave.
The Great One. Could that be the culprit?
Is this where Remiel's been hiding?
Weirdly familiar.
Of course.
Remiel? Why are you here?
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel! Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh wait, I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind, not important.
And you remember, you know each other?
Yes, haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
I remember that cute, slightly clueless looking proxy. Bruh!
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
I'm sorry, I said too much. Lady Remiel, please put the feathers away. There's no need to be Bangboo. I'm leaving right now. Bolts up the room, slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the 2 of us now, my charming little Bangboo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enna Gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna Gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna Gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw, what exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu? We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right...
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang, put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remiel, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
Oh, you have some arcade machines to play in a Remiel? Oh, that's a cute bed. And a gorgeous view. And considering she probably knows exactly where this is, she probably just flies out and lands in, so she doesn't even need to like go through the fucking tunnels. Oh, I wish I could go into camera mode. I want to see like what her like plot board is. See what all the links and connections she's made are. This is a very charming little den. Oh, is it the phrase? The Sunbringer wanted posters for the other ones. That's funny. To get rid of Remiel, you briefly explain to Griff what you're investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out the any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers a nearby bamboo. Before long, Lady Remiel, Master Proxy. So to keep you both waiting, a few of our gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning, and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bangbu, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's a singularity leakage down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh? Remiel? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let Bangbu Garden know you can go through when it sees you.
Got it. I'll be right there.
We disconnect from the HDD, and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. Oh, are we really loading all the way back to Amber Hall? Oh, I guess. I've taken a short break. You feel wiser in what happened at the Retroflux Zone.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the Retroflux Zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the Retroflux Zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Ramiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflix zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangbu nervous too. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be alright.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Oh yeah, didn't they change? On the agent screen, Pyrois'
Sunshine,
load in animation.
I write my own story.
Yeah, because Belle's in it.
Wish. Ever-burning flames.
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
That's cool. Yeah, they updated it to include your proxy.
Need a fortune telling?
I write my own story.
Your fortune seems...
Asset confirmed. Officer 1, let's start.
Holy shit, I didn't realize how many characters I have built.
Time for some joking.
How many characters do I actually have built? Hang on.
I am the
So, I'll count Ellen at the end because it's just be easier for my maths. 3, 6, 9, 12. Well, I say Pyrois is not fully built, it's just level 60.
Take a deep breath. No matter where we go, the anticipation.
15,
Feels like Miss
18,
Cecilia. It is an honor
21. 21, Ellen, 22 characters I have, I'm working on or have built. Damn. I think that's more than HSR now. Or at least close.
Sunshine,
Gosh, she's so
sandy
beautiful.
beaches, and ice cream. Number
But I said there's still a whole bunch of characters I skipped.
Smart choice.
I may be slow.
I wish you a fabulous...
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service. I sense
Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Yanagi we know we'll get eventually, because eventually I'll lose that 50-50.
I'm not late.
You want to become a hero too?
Want to see the red scarf?
Standing by.
Oh, and I know I could have, but I decided not to take her for the free S rank. I took
Wild and
another Lucia.
perfect for a little exploring. How about a little late
Target
night
located.
adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Ooh. Nice, head over there. Boy, I hope we don't run into someone who's like, hey, where are you going? What are you up to on our way? That'd be real cringe.
Approaching the target location.
Uh-oh.
Wow, Amber Hall was this
Pardon me.
close? No
Is
wonder
something
Remiel can
troubling
get
you?
there so easily.
You have been circling this phone
Wait,
booth for quite
is
some
that
time
secret?
now.
I waited for that to finish. Belle didn't get cut off like she usually does. What phone booth? Never heard of it. Nope, never heard of any booth at all.
But it is behind you.
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Secret's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Secret, actually. The person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, We shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character.
Sigrid! Sigrid, what the fuck is this? How are you, like, talking yourself out of this?
Rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Oh, right. Boss says only through constant practice can we build courage and conversation.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we
Oh, conviction, not conversation.
Rose Califer.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After nodding, she leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on? Could it be Lady Sigrid is secretly one of the NR gang?
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
I was expecting Sigrid to tag along because she's the other playable character of this patch, and that'd just be like something where they force it to happen. After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convince the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the retroflux zone. Oh, he has to load it, right? Well, that was a cute little scene, I guess. I feel like I've said that for most of this update.
Time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
Sigrid.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Sigrid is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Yeah, about that. Intuition, it's hard to say if it's really that accurate.
That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Yeah, let me just take a light stroll jog over there. How do I get to that chest, I wonder? Like, we need to, I know what we need to do. We need to hack a drone and, like, roll in, but it's just, where is it? Well, this is what the Master Box TV looks like. So full of life, so charming.
Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
I just wanted to guess. Look, I've already cleared away the barricades around the elevator ahead. Let's go straight down to the bottom of the zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you need to head a little further in to get to the place in the photo. Yeah, let's go. Together with Remiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there is probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully graces the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
What was I going to say? No? You take the feather from Remy and wagger it to her nose several times. But nothing happened. How could a winged fire and sneeze from her own feathers?
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again, but I did hear everything you said. Really, relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy. I'll leave the
Oh goodness!
to you.
What? Why is Valina in our team? I guess they had to chuck someone in.
Mind using a different title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter.
Yes, I swear. You're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Oh my goodness, this is sick. Okay, that wasn't my plan. Oh, she guards herself when she like...
Stay close to me.
When she's like correcting her footing, that's adorable. Yeah, like when she corrects her footing, she guards herself. Hey, Remiel, your wings take up a lot of fucking screen space. Uh-oh. Remiel's fourth hit basically that EX skill, certain other skills. God damn, do you see that animation? Applied Lumen Effects build up, and basically attack accumulates radiance, and its skill ends, and so enters a foot radiance reaches the maximum. Hold a skill after a special attack or EX special attack to enter the stance shift. Stance seriously enters a phase flow. Reaction, she generates Void Flare. Up to 3 recently generated Void Flares can be stored. If Remiel triggers a fringe reaction 3 times in one Void Flare, she unlocks Feather and Flower Dance. Switching becomes available. It's automatically activate next time Remiel switches in normally. When Remiel has Void Flare stored, hold basic attack to use Rainbow's End or basic attack Fleeting Grace doing... Okay, just get me get involved.
Something's off with these mechs. He's abandoned the mechs. They've probably been affected by a...
God damn!
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
You won't be disappointed. Hear the howling wind. Put doubt aside.
Ready to dance with me? Waiting for me. You've been warned. Done. Let's keep moving.
Holy shit. Alright.
The ether activity nearby is active.
But I get why they give you a third person. The idea is that I try to, like, when she's, like, in motion and moving around, you can't even swap to her. Like, she's out of combat until she's done her thing.
The view's lovely from up here. Want to take a look?
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end? Scorching sun!
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Alright.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Now, speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party. Pyrois, I heard that.
What the fuck?
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Remy, wait, don't! Great. We still ended up in a singularity leakage.
Oh, I had it for a second.
Let's finish this quickly.
I was like dance for everyone to get to Remiel.
All right, let's go, Pyrois.
You won't be I'm here. A single moment.
I want to see what her ult looks like. Oh my god.
Put that aside. Please step back.
Scorching sun! Restrain!
All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're Proxy, You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles. Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
Oh, Amberly Connors had so much fucking fun voicing Remiel, you can tell. And it's so refreshing as well after last year, like going from one Alicia XP to the other and have them be so different. Like if you watch the animation, there's a lot.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted. There's a lot that kind of signalizes that like she was at least a lot more like the Alicia we know and love in a lot of things. Like at first, but it was everything that happened with Vike that kind of like brought this much darker side of her to the surface.
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Don't get scorched by the light. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss
So I get it. You hold triangle.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Don't get too cocky.
Put the line shall be drawn.
You hold triangle to get her to like do like the pose in front of the camera and swap to someone else. Then when she's in action, she builds up the other meter.
Need me already? Let me play the final note.
Then you can then like burn out with that.
Scorching sun!
My blade's unbound!
Take this. Finally. It's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Oh, it looks like a boss arena. Oh, hey, what can you tell?
Whoa. That's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
Be gone. That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood. Ready to dance with me? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings once more. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
Jesus Christ, she's just like animation spectacled the character. Holy shit.
I can hear your heartbeat.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
Fairies, help me quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No. It looks like a photo.
Oh, is this going to be the other guy that was with Truvia?
Why is he here? No.
I forget his name.
That's not possible. He should have... Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... Ugh, this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Ravaging warnings blur out from the broken mech.
Belle, stay away from that mech.
Explosive device. So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait. What is this?
Cool, another sick cutscene. Also, I like how she just kicked the fucking thing and it was gone. Like she just kicked the thing and it was just immediate explosion. Like, alright, Remiel. It was probably gonna auto blow up anyway, but still.
These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy.
Oh no. It's the young Remiel when she was full of hope. Because that's Vike on the left. She's talking to old Sunbringer there.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then
Oh, Bellora is, I'm guessing, is her full name, but we know her as Vike.
Please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories? But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first generation Void Hunters. A Colonel of the Guard of Staves, Beliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have
Also, all the Sunbringers literally are just Erica Lindbeck. Alright.
It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Beliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
Whoa, also, little fucking too quick. Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide, and then you are swallowed completely without the endless darkness. That was on frame for like a second. Are we gonna go back to the real world?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right, Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time, was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who will be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a karma core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
The data in the Retroflux zone still requires overnight an organization, and you shouldn't make your friends worry as well. Missed a bit, did we? That's fine. Remiel ushers you back to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back to the phone booth on Beckford Street. A short while later, at Remiel's place.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the karma core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldraga, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in
Oh, ha ha.
Remiel?
Because you're at a summer event? Ha ha.
Running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building, and at the final gift she left for this world.
Learning to work with a dance partner. That's a cute way of calling that chapter. How far along are we, I wonder? Actually, no. I always forget how you... Is it this one? No. Oh, is it here? Is it the logbook? Yes. New journey. Oh, we got a ways to go yet. We've done a bit. We've done the Visitor. We've done NR Gang. We've done Learn to Work with Dance Partners. We've got Beneath Wings, Heavy and Soaked. Memories of the Forgotten. And Into the Abyss with You. Oh, God. Hang on a minute. Oh, right. Yeah, of course, we got these now. Sure, I'll put Remiel there. And then we got the titles. There she is, the barebacked queen. I like that there's like a couple ones that are like super hard to get that animated. You know what it weirdly reminds me of? It reminds me of like calling cards in like Modern Warfare 2, classic Modern Warfare 2, where like the calling cards, the ones that were animated were like borderline impossible to get. So if you ever saw one animated, you knew they earned the shit out of it. Oh my goodness. I would love to get this one, but you have to spend on like kind of egregious amount of money. If I'm like being serious. Because this one is so glamorous, like it's so cool. I love this one, and I like this pendant that I have. This boba shake you can get is also from Remiel. What the fuck? But I like what I have, which is the Gilded Carrot and the Angel's pendant. Like, this is just cute. And it's funny because, like, when, like, they first added this, I was super Okay, yeah, here's the characters that got the buffs, by the way, if you're curious. What's this? Oh, there's a new W... Oh, there's a couple new W engines in here. What's this for? Oh, I'm guessing it's to upgrade these, I had to guess. Oh, you can get these from, like, Deadly Assault. There's a photo mode thing. Taking photos. Photos. Using dialogue can be exchanged in the investigation merits. Interesting. Oh, I should check. Is there... Okay, no, it doesn't look... Is there a new boss I should be aware of? Doesn't look like it. No, I think we're good. Let's proceed. Oh, actually, I've got achievements to pop as well. Collect one Scatterby bottle pap. Oh, there's 15 of these fucking things? Oh, yeah, I'll look that up later. Trigger Lumafix attribute refringe effect 10 times in combat. Okay, we'll get that over time.
Forget your troubles and let time.
Oh, I just realized that you can see on the map. It's like, is that a tunnel like under our base, like our shortcut to the NR gang? I gotta check. Hang on. Oh, this is sick. Welcome to Boudic Divination Parlor, Lost Bamboo. Glimpse in the Truth of Fate. Crystal Born Divination, Fragment Destiny. Divination reading. Let me just say that. So I've got a fortune teller basically living in my basement. Cool, thanks. Okay, let me turn off the fucking mood lighting. Hang on. There we go. Alright, Wise, what's up?
Belle, you're finally back.
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then?
So, what exactly happened after
Oh,
you lost
Remiel.
contact with you?
Explain to Wise what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Guess still stranded in Virium.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Serpico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's alright. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Serpico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Wise leaves.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Belle? Your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
Aww.
I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice,
These are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right.
All right, Fairy. Pack it in.
Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Well, looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for?
Yeah, they were talking too much, but yeah, interesting discovery.
Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gerta Blulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gerta Blulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, If it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours soon. In another few hours, the sun will rise, and then we're up.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever.
Oh, gee, you think,
I should
Belle?
get downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
I don't remember that from fucking, like, classic Yu-Gi-Oh! In another few hours, the sun will rise. It's like, yeah, no shit, Tristan. Like, what do you mean? That's how, like, days work.
There you are. Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager.
Oh, I probably should have gone and refill my water again. Next time we're, like, properly free out of a cutscene, I'll go refill my water again.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too.
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath.
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Following the path where singularity leakages appear, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front. Oh, I didn't get to read all that. Eventually, you get inside. I like how this is just still images. This should be the end of the path. You step further inside, only to find yourself facing.
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like an office.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrum. But why Lady Dracina's office of all places?
Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you even start the hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Hey, Dracina.
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
You tell Lady Dracina what you've discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gertablulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracina? Do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gertablulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracina. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and,
An unemployed freeloader.
Wow, fuck. Get.
An unemployed freeloader is
Jesus
a
Christ.
little harsh.
It's a cop and a homeless guy. But I'm not sure they should know.
Top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently. Yeah, more or less. It's
Oh,
a bit
Jesus.
complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you. Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow. Yeah, she's scared for her life.
Something feels off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night.
I don't trust this.
That night, I had just returned
Something
to
doesn't
my
seem
office
right.
when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me. Everett! I knew it! You're not Lady Dracaena! What the heck are you?
Lady Dracaena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh my god! Wait a minute. Oh. Is this good to Blulu? Is it shapeshifted?
Move now!
And the funny thing is, I was like, man, something doesn't seem right about this when like Cecilia and Billy were going. It's like the CCD, pissing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean... Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
Ah, my apologies, Lady Dracaena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our
I think it's gonna be
guests
one of
to
those
arrive
things
with
where,
no
like, earlier when we saw
unnecessary
Sigrid, like, she fell for something blatantly obvious, and now on the other side of it, now it's more serious, she's not gonna fall for it, and she's gonna... Like, she's gonna notice something's up early, or, like, figure it out.
Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies...
Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess.
Oh, Remiel, you sure do have a habit of showing up, huh?
It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Remiel? Why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed, you let Remiel bring you back to her place at the NR Gang's hideout. Before we do this, let me go refill my drink and everything. BRB. Anonymous user! I guess we're in story mode, but come on! I'm back.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bamboo built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Romeo.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. To dry her off too. She got soaked getting you in.
What?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You switch places with Remiel and sit behind her. So this is what a winged fire and wings feel like.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and...
I imagine the rainy days remind her of
I might,
her fight anyway.
I can never quite dry them. The
With,
same goes
Vite.
for taking a shower. Though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable. And such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, They wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Arche and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor Arche's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arche's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arche and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
Arche was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Thaumiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place? That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
Ramiel falls silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
The white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Ramiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
my turn again. Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's, or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
We tell her.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bamboo footsteps are frantically shouting echoes throughout the area.
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out. All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
Oh, so this is our new home for a minute.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Oh.
Is that secret?
Uh-oh. She's gonna want us. Lady Sigrid, please don't come any closer. There's nothing
I'm
here.
afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Bell is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out of your own, and Lady Remiel too. No, hurry and hide. This person's dangerous.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Bell, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with, but are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena, followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Draceena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gertablulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested?
Yeah, we're gonna drag Sigrid into our little, like, fucking group here.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Still can't get there yet.
Oh. And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
Well, so she said, like, they had, like, a makeshift bathroom in here. I'm gonna assume it's, like, in one of those... Oh, what does it mean to bonk my mic? Like, one of those doors up there or something, when she mentioned it earlier. I was like, what makeshift bathroom? When she mentioned it earlier, like, to, like, wash off Belle.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here, too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roskalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roskalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Roskalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roskalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh? Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Anna Gang's Bangbu!
Yeah, that works out because all the Databoo are in the Anna Gang.
Bangbu used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost sometimes you and Remiel turn to look at Sigrid. It's like,
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel. You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracaena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. Beneath wings, heavy and soaked. Remiel's bed. How'd your sleep go? After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad, you? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already, so I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my Enchainer transformation? Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly towards the abyss of an Enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. But you can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Falmiel's strength worsen it? Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Falmiel, the stronger the Creator's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Miss Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room, use the calming medicine, and ride it out. Just like a week ago. Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that either. Monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. So, sorry for running, took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. Okay, but she's in the corner of the room. Given Remiel's love for arcade, she probably didn't come with the play. She probably hauled them in from somewhere. The title screen is Foodie Fighters flickers on the display. It reminds you, oh, when we first met and like talked about it, yeah. Actually, you've been itching to play a match with her ever since. She's brought these machines in. Maybe she's of the same mind. But looking closely, the arcade machine is already thick with dust. Guessing there's no one Rose Caleb that can match her. If you make it through this crisis in one piece, let's challenge it to a showdown at the arcade. On the table says small tactics board sketched with a rough map of Rose Calipher and a few marked out routes. Looks like Remiel used it to work out our infiltration and escape plans. Look closer and you can see some marked locations, probably areas of some kind of significance. But what locations are these? Hold on, Roaring Breckies, Boom Scones, Cuppa Moment, True Blues. Well, every single one of these is a food place. And what's with it saying, remember to send Griff out early to line up the limited edition pancakes at Roaring Breckies? Remiel's bed. So she slept with Wang Long and Rose Calipher. No idea where she got this bed, but in the Retroflux zone, where everything looks a bit worn, this thing stands out, finely crafted and decorated with all her favourite plushies and little trinkets. It gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed bears a relaxing fragrance. Look close enough and you'll even spot a few naturally shed feathers. You're suddenly curious about how the bed feels. Sure, you've been in it before, back when you were passed out, but you didn't really get a chance to properly appreciate it. The bed's still warm, come to think of it. With wings that big, you can probably only sleep face down at night. It was a bit disrespectful to keep following that line of thought, never mind. Alright, Belle. Her mind drifted a little bit. This is where I'm sleeping? That does not look comfortable. Also, I like that it says chat with Remy. Like, not Remiel, Remy. Like, they've, like, just committed to the nickname now. Ah, still no drones are hacked. Oh. No, no. Maybe I can't do it right now because of the story stuff. But at least we know it's there, so I can try and get that another time.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Exhaustion syndrome. It takes you and you fall asleep. She doesn't turn all night through the tangle of restless dreams until Sigrid's voice cuts through the haze.
Secrets, you're so early. I'd better go take a look.
Okay, I just kept holding circle and hoped. Help! How do I get out? Help! Help me! Fine, later.
Good morning. I have secured a carriage for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
She definitely thought about it.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace Patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Right. If we're disguised as Airspace Patrol soldiers accompanying you in the Hollow, this could work. Thanks, Sigrid.
Yes. That is the plan. In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Her hesitation makes me think it wasn't exactly the plan. Okay, I guess we're loading into the Hollow now.
Hey, look. What's that?
Oh... no.
There are two Mr. Roars?
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Sigrid, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
No. No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Easy, Remiel, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
Bro.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Deputy Director Secret. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr!
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. Rawr!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us
I
move
know
out.
all 3 of these actresses were grinning like a Cheshire cat in the voice booth for this. I know all of them were grinning like morons.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on, you look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "Rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar. Mr. Roar. Mr. Roar.
Sorry, I was having a spag. Booth? Did they actually catch her laughing in the booth, the actress?
Mr. Roar.
I think they did. I think they caught her laughing in the booth.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr! I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
Ah, that signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh.
Oh, I love this whole fucking scene. Like, Sigrid is like fighting. Sigrid's actress sounds like she's fighting for her fucking life here. Like, she sounds like she is fighting for her life in every voice line. Like, she probably was laughing her head off in that booth.
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Like, you can hear, like, the fighting back the laughter in half her lines.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth. For pancakes?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid!
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely! Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern!
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now! Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rar! Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rar!
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Roars go through whenever you give the word. Let's go, Rar! We're gonna get there, take off the suits, and go, hey, Sigrid, did you mention this to fucking anyone? Together, the three of you enter the Skamol Hollow. It's a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Roswick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let us pass through this tunnel first.
Damn! That sideswipe, like the wiggle, hang on. That was a chest behind me. That's cheeky, I would have missed that. God damn, I love that second hit. Yeah, like when she catches it, like her body carries the momentum sideways slightly. Sorry, I had to... unironically screenshot that because that's a sick as fuck pose. Yeah, look at that. Holy damn.
So this is Rosewick.
Oh, more running around, I see.
Spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get there.
Alright, let's do this again.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Little intimidating, is it?
Yeah, the first ride can be pretty...
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Oh shit. When Sigrid uses the 4th hit of a basic attack Frost Tip or an EX special, if she is not in aerial patrol spear state, she'll enter it. Some of these character descriptions read like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like unironically. And they're not already in a state, they enter the state. And gains 1 basic attack, sorry, maximum. When in state, hold its basic attack conversion stage. Oh, okay, so she's somewhat comparable to,
They are starting to gather.
Stanby then.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
How's he doing?
Freeze!
You're being too reckless. Need me already?
Tactical touch. Yeah. Offensive stance.
So predictable. Don't get scorched.
Also, I know it's just a demo version, but man, she builds up decibels real fucking quick. I imagine a big part of that is because she's building up in the background a lot.
In one strike.
Oh, that's a cool ult as well. You still like this, like almost like the other horses charging like in a stampede.
Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is. This object bears a strong resemblance.
It looks like a
to
Tetris
certain
piece.
Devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Oh, I can see on the map there's a path here, but I guess not yet. Okay. Oh, because I was holding X, I accidentally clicked on it. I get it. I was like, why is it showing me the map?
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby.
Of course she did.
I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
She absolutely just threw it away.
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Bro, what the f- Bro, half of the people who play this game aren't old enough to know what the fuck you're referring to, Remiel.
You two, let us cut the chatter.
Set the red, green, blue to 255. Yeah, make it so you're white, so you're just white background on static, cool.
Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Oh, this is kind of cool. It's like a giant Rubik's Cube. Oh, and then there's that path that we can get to before. Oh, this is cool.
That was unbecoming of me.
Oh, she was in an idle animation. I could hear like the during that.
Much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
I don't know, does she have a unique double back dodge? Oh, she does. There's not that many characters that have uniques like second back dodges.
Move out.
Enemies? Yep.
Waiting.
Wow, what a frame!
Move out.
Scorching sun! Straight down!
Tactical deployment. One step ahead.
She's not quite the same as Sandy. Once she builds up her bar, you expend it and it's like everything's now just ice-based.
What am I gonna do?
Take them down! Scorching sun!
A clear path to victory!
And of course the gimmick with Pyrois is that you get meter, well you get your base to ult after only 2,000. Alright, we're off again. That was a major situation.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But
I stole the treasure chest.
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
a voice with nobody there. That's not exactly normal, is it?
I'm here. Ta-da! Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
Alright.
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere high nearby. Did I not?
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway...
Yeah, let's not say anything, don't get yourself in trouble. Oh, okay. Jeez, fucking like a like a fucking meteor, like a cannonball.
Done. Let's keep going.
First, this. Jesus Christ. I said, let's clean up over here. You know, I'm gonna swap off Remiel for a second because like she's almost unruly how quickly she just moves around. Okay, this will be a shortcut later.
Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead.
Activate this, so I can do the cleanup later. So I'm bound to miss something. Oh, gee, man, I better make sure I don't miss that chest. Is it in Buastrom district? I'm trying to find where on the map is the like Ennar base because I know there's stuff I missed there as well. For the Lemnian Hollows. I'm not going to worry about it, I'll find it later.
An ambush! Break them! Now
Also, the battle theme for this area is quite nice. It's not the fucking cough beat from last time, but no, it's quite nice. It leans more into the mystery of the area.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret. Waiting for me?
God damn.
Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Oh, we're using everything today. I imagine there's like a bunch of shit to collect, so I'll poke around.
Good. We're almost there.
Is that going to be Archie?
That voice.
That's Joyous.
Oh, it's Joyous.
He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Keyword likely. You know how these games, like how these things work. If there wasn't a body to confirm it, they're still around. Oh, was there not anything really hit? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was easy. Whee! I don't think there's anything else up here. No. Oh, that's Remiel.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
Yeah, she misses when she was a lot more like bubbly and lighthearted. Because I mentioned it like on like a group chat with a friend, I was like, it's like Zenless Zone Zero like killed the Alicia within Remiel. Like, you know, that spirit within her that's always present with these sort of
area are gathering again.
With any of these games. Like, Alicia is always like this extremely honest and hopeful to a T person, and it's like, no, Zenless is the one that actually broke like an Alicia XP out of that mindset.
I can hear your heartbeat.
An ambush!
Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly.
Aww.
Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Aww.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
She's struggling, bless her. Very convenient that the path just kind of circled me straight back around it is. It's going to fit in to make like a cube. Well, let's see what the Rubik's does this time.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Oh, I can't, like, de-lock the camera. Okay, there we go. I was going to see if there's anywhere else I could poke around. Okay, I don't have enough meter to do the thing. I was just holding triangle, but she was just spamming the laser. Now I've got enough meter. I wonder how long you can sit on that with Remiel. I might have to try that next time.
Move out. Charge.
Oh, fuck.
Let's get a little closer.
Okay, so you can't sit on it forever.
Fired up!
Yeah!
Time to shine, my partner. I can hear
One
you.
step ahead. Hold formation.
Oh, she has a... If you do the charge attack in timing, she actually has a, like a natural hard counter. That's cool. Like she literally like bashed the shield off of him.
An ambush.
Yeah. Stay back.
Even the frost trembles. Move out.
Are you okay? I'm Spin. Cherish the time you still have to feel regret. Yeah. Whatever you say.
Stride for stride. Blitz. Now is our chance.
Draw your weapon!
I just wanted to hear like the dialogue when you're in the chain attack command. That's why I paused. Oh, you're still around. You're still running. Okay, these are getting easier. Oh, this is a shortcut to here. Okay, good to know. This kind of reminds me of the Ballet Twins tower. Walking into here from season 1.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all.
What the fuck?
A little instability.
I know I said earlier that like there was something that reminded me of NCE. This reminds me of NCE. This feels like I'm doing the fucking like the safe like the vault heist again.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Let's stir up some trouble.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, Roriel.
Hey, Rowan!
I love that you can delay the downswing. I love doing that.
I was expecting something a little tougher.
But anytime I fuck around with Pyroeus, I'm just like, no, let me just go sicko mode of this.
Break them!
Does that meet a full yet? No, not quite.
A direct strike.
Back at you. Yeah.
Now it is.
Let's stir up some trouble.
My spear stands ready.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
I'm seeing if there's anything else in this, like, arena.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up.
I wonder if we're going to fight Guts of Lulu again, or if it's going to, like, transform into a new form, sort of thing.
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
This system was a lot like the HDD.
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish a connection to the outside of the holo.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked. Need anything from us, Belle?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a holo specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
What?
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, that's Miyabi's, like, ancestor on the left there.
Is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack!
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success.
I don't want to say anything because there's way too little to work off of, but considering how, like, most of the first generation Void Hunters feel like XPs or are XPs, like, you know, Remiel is Alicia, Belly Vike is Raiden May, Sunbringer is also Kiana. Like, is it too much of a stretch to say that he, like, Joyous might be Kevin? Or, like, a Kevin XP? Like, it feels like that's where they're going with it. Like, all the first generation Void Hunters are, like, XPs.
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Aw, time passes.
Finally, this
I
should
took a
do the
few
trick.
screenshots back there. Let me, like, clean out. Yeah, I'll keep that. I wanted a screenshot of Sunbringer, so I took a few in, like, almost any frame she was in.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong? Are you okay?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Profit Boo. Afterward, you change back into the Mr. Raw costume and return together to the NR Gang's hideout. Look at this, squeeze that one in. We're gonna get out of him. Remiel's gonna be like, if I see another fucking Mr. Raw, I will kill it. And if we're about to pause to take a small break, I'm gonna go refill my water, like, presumably one more time, because I think we are getting towards the end of this update. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the device, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out and slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Hang on then, let me refill my water, because this is going to go towards, like, the whole end piece of this plan. So BRB, guys, one last quick break. Let's go. I'm back with water in hand. I say that I was like really hot and sweltery like first thing this morning, and even though the sun's been beaming and I know it's hot, maybe it's just like I've adjusted as the day's gone on, but it hasn't been that bad. I've been a little hot and sweaty and sticky, sure, but it hasn't been like horrible. But hey, who knows? Maybe after 4 heat waves in 3 months, I'm adjusting.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There is surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret.
Didn't expect it to be a ball of all places. Something wrong with the ball? Nothing, just it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time, I end up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. It's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Belle, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Caliber.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Whoa, wait!
Yeah, she's just gonna fly us up. Of course she did.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves...
Oh, yes, please.
Shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
You know, Val, I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaena.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Remiel!
I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, I love these two. Belle and her like endless commitment to her friends, no matter what, is like makes her so fucking endearing. Like I've adored Belle since launch. Like it's one of the things that was like really consistent with me in Zenless. But like the fact that like no matter what.
Reniel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
No, I recorded that whole cutscene. That was peak. I love that.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gerta Blulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among these blood vessels?
Any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed. The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
You got it, Buzz.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Oh, goodness.
The cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
Oh, do you have to... Oh, God, okay. We're doing this, are we?
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery.
With the music.
The explosions are becoming more frequent. I need to find a way.
Oh, I like that there's like
This
a
may get a little rough.
sting.
Be careful.
Yeah, there's like a sting in the music just as it goes to explode.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Oh, you hear like a ling, and then it goes.
Remiel, how's it going on your end?
Hey, I went to U-turn, and if you U-turn, you do another dodge forward, so that was nearly bad. I didn't realize that happened.
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remiel, how's the cocoon looking?
seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
I hope, like, genuinely most of the patches in here have these set pieces, because these are sick. Oh, that was cool.
I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target growth.
Break this one, Pyrois. I always say Pyrois, it's Pyrois. It's just, always sounds weird to me. Okay, so we can't stay in cover.
This way. We're nearly there. The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Belle, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together.
Alright, go to Blue 2. Go to Tulu. Oh, I just played this boss theme again? I was like, oh, I can't wait to hear where this goes. I mean, it's probably not it. Oh, Jesus Christ, there we go. Oh, and like, surprise Valina.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative.
This is a sick fucking boss theme, though, it's fine.
Words in this world. It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting.
Jesus.
Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
The tables have turned. Need me already? Don't disappoint me.
I like how, like, there's been a couple times, it's because, like, Remiel works at her best when there's an anomaly character, so it's like, oh, fucking Valina's just there, don't worry about it.
Don't get scorched by the light. Don't fret. All will soon be calm. Wind shear. This light is for you. Quick, before you embarrass yourself. My turn. My turn.
Almost there. If we can just explode its core.
Hang in there.
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Oh, we're gonna like chase it through the fucking sky? Oh fuck, alright.
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracaena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Gird up, Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Holy shit!
Time to end this. And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
Cool. Like, Season 3 is so fucking cinematic. I love Season 3 of Zenless. This has easily been, like, the best fucking Zenless content. Consistently. It's sick as fuck.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
It just devoured her Tablulu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracina's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
Oh, this was the little rendezvous Remiel had.
Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
Remiel, yeah, this is the little conversation Remiel and Sigrid had when Belle was working.
I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Well, fuck, now we're wanted criminals. Well, shit. Cute, yeah, it's like, yeah, Belle's accepted. It's like, no, we're in this together at this point. We know that Remiel's not a bad person. She's after the truth, and she has to just play the villain. So we're now playing the villain with her. With a weakened Remiel in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Boastrom.
No, look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Linvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracena and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you, Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern in secret. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Alright, straight into the next thing. Later, back at the Amber Hall, you explain in detail the whys and the other what happened. Perhaps because you were too exhausted. When you wake again, it's already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Oh, Cecilia, speaking to my soul.
Manager. I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Ketchup, please.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Fucking Jesus Christ, you three.
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously?
Oh, he got cut off, just as worried as the rest of us.
I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
Considering they used the word attempted, tells me that Truvia did narrowly fucking survive that somehow. But I do think when we next see her, she won't be the Truvia we know. I think they are setting her up to be storyteller.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Oh, Sigrid, you got something to answer to.
Hey everyone. Sorry.
Oh, hey,
being
Linvern.
unannounced.
My angel.
What? Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Oh, that's something.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because...
Oh, so yeah, Linvern's in the know then, if she's speaking so openly about it.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
So, I appreciate Cecilia and Billy being here, but boy howdy, are they missing a lot of shit.
Great, but
Oh,
Set
okay.
Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
So I know, it's the last time I'll say it. I love Lidvern's design so fucking much. Give me characters with horns in like this kind of costume with like the flowery design and like the fluffy collars and like the heterochromic eyes, like the fucking silvery white hair. Like, I don't know how to put it into words. If I was an artist, this is the sort of character I would dream of drawing. Lindvern's design is such a hyper-specific peak to me of, like, my kind of fucking character design. Like, I love Lindvern's design so fucking much. Like, everyone gets their own, but, like, I don't know how to, like, explain it. Like, Clara is like, no, like, Lindvern's design is the sort of character I wish I would design, if, like, with anything. Like, she ticks every single box for, like, a peak character design to me. Then I'll go see her right now.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now. Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Yeah, because the usual place isn't going to be the base, it's going to be her fucking room. Into the abyss with you.
Remiel. Is she okay now too?
Something else on your mind, Belle? About your plan with Remy? Oh, that? Oh, most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remiel. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning to the Meridian Hall. It wasn't until Remy dragged Gerta Blulu into the Hollow and Sigrid took over the command of the situation that she finally had the chance to contact me. That is when she informed me of Remiel's suggestion. Once I was caught up with the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remiel play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dracini, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for too long, not every guest on the island came with good intentions. You're saying someone's going to use this to stir us up trouble? There's too many people watching Rose Califer and looking to profit. This would be the perfect opportunity to interfere. And the mastermind pulling strings behind all of this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remiel as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. The whole thing is really just a performance put on for these foreign guests. Of course, Remiel's abnormal physical condition and putting out a warrant for you, or rather for Pyroius, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that. So she put that much thought into it. Anyway, that is everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to the whole conflict with Eldrada. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what else she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot. Sigrid? Belle, I must apologize. When Remiel and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment. So go ahead, please. You have your reasons. Thank you. Honestly, I've been second-guessing myself this entire time. Whether I made the right call or not, when I first found you hiding in the Retroflux zone, and then when I found out that what Remiel was really planning. With Lady Lindvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you. Oh, thanks for doing it at the end. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Lady Dracini, and Remiel's unwavering determination, they reminded me of Lady Lindvern. You two steeled my resolve. You are admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally, as Sigrid de Lisieux, not as a Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you are willing, how about we do something together, the four of us, including Lady Lindvern, as friends? What do you have in mind? Watching the complete redo ancient 006 films. 007, got it. I had a private chat with Remiel and find out that we both loved the film series from 100 years ago. Lady Lindvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she, of course, enjoys it too. We decided to pick a night to pull an all-nighter, a full marathon. They're just gonna watch fucking James Bond. Oh, they're gonna start from the beginning? They're gonna start with, like, Dr. No? Oh, they're gonna just, like, jump to, like, the Daniel Craig era. No, they said from 100 years ago, so they're gonna start with fucking Dr. No. Yeah, there as well. The retro nostalgia is practically tangible. That was way too close. We almost got. Oh, good thing Belle's skills are superior. But hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security precinct specialist was putting in the work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Wise safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now. Hey, Cecilia, that's not what happened at all. When that aerospace patrol officer tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura. Ah, fine, Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Well, good job, both of you. Oh, you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, truth is, the soldier didn't really do anything to us. Apparently they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it, nobody actually tried to steal my egg pudding. Thank you, Sigrid. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening, and made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. That's it, I've made up my mind. Next time I'm sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again. Oh, yes, me, I want in too. Is this their way of saying next chapter they're going to be more involved? Alright, last but not least, brother. Why is this camera frame? You're getting Mike Wazowski a little here. Well, you full yet? How about getting a little bit more food? You just went through a rough time. You've got to be exhausted. You want a shoulder massage? Whoa, why are you being so weirdly caring? I'm always caring, you know that. It's just you're shouldering so much. Can't help but be more caring now. Well, you're our hero. When we lost contact with you and were stuck in Amber Hall, Billy and Cecilia were freaking out, but I knew you'd turn things around and make it back safe. Because we're both faith in. And I have faith in my family. I believe that no matter the crisis, you'll never be defeated. You'll just keep getting back up again and again. But I'm glad you made it home safe, so I'm glad. Head pat. Knock it off. It's kind of embarrassing me in front of others. Oh, about Truvia. I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pulls through. Once she wakes up, let's go talk with her together. Yeah, together. Yeah, I hope it all goes well. I'm bewildered that Truvia just straight up survived that fucking wound. I was expecting it to be like some kind of like pseudo, like almost like creepy resurrection thing with poor Salumix we're going to hear about, which to be fair might still be the case, but still, there she is.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
There he is, Mr. Roar Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldreda and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer.
Remio's being a lot more just open.
I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer.
It's like, yeah, now she knows that, like, we will stick this through with her to the end, regardless of whether she wants to or not. She's being a lot more trusting.
Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers. Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
She's gonna be gone by the time you get upstairs. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this thing?
How many times have I told you before? You really,
Like, what is this thing? Why does it keep showing up?
People like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotionless Girl probably is storyteller.
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful. What did they call that monster again? Right, it's a Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core.
Bro, that was the worst apple shaving I've ever seen in my life. Look how many bits of it are left.
How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why
Motherfucker looks like Todd's Hagley a child.
simply admit that you are worthless? Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Cool. Alright, we can now go to the waltz of a partner in crime. Oh, they've already all fucked off. Wait a minute, does this mean I can invite her out on dates now? Let's go! Alright, I've maxed you out, so I don't need you on my favorites anymore. Let's go. How have you been lately? I mean, it's the last thing I do. Wait. It's okay now. I was in the air just now. The signal's not great. What did you think of me all of a sudden, my partner in crime? Want to check out Port Elpis? I remember being quite a romantic port. Then I better come prepared, tidy up my hair, and fluff my feathers, put out some sparkly nail polish. That move won't work on me. If you don't trust me, it hurts, you know. I'll catch you at the port, don't you dare be late. We have Remiel at Port Elpis. I'll do this, and then I'll wrap. We've been going for... Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize we'd been nearly going for 6 hours. That flew by. Your partner behind us stand around the harbour in the sea breeze. That's a failing grade. I still really made sure to get here early. I just got here early. You still fall for it every time. No wonder fishing's so addictive. If all the little fish in the sea were as cute as you, I'd never want to reel my line in. If the sky was full of seagulls like you, I definitely wouldn't feed them fries. What the fuck? No fries, and I'll just eat the fish. You win. Oh, what a shame. I was really enjoying watching you squirm. Alright, you can't really hear the waves up on the dam. Let's get closer to the water. Oh, okay, I had to wait for it to stabilize, I guess. I love the ocean, but I don't really go to the beach that often. Because you're scared of water? It's like Miss Oblivious actually beat me to the punch. I'm impressed. I almost want to reward you. Too bad you got it completely wrong. It's just because of my rings. If I stay in the sea too long, the salty air makes my feathers stick together, and they take forever to dry. It's so uncomfortable, and that sticky feeling clings to my wings even after I take a shower. Maybe that's just the price a winged fireman has to pay. I've always been a little jealous of seagulls. When I was little, I'd think how lucky their feathers are waterproof. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought you here. It's fine, let's just stay a while. Listening to the waves won't do much harm. Besides, there's someone here who'd be willing to dry my feathers for me, right? If you listen closely, you can hear the rhythm of the waves, the songs of the sea breeze, the ferry's horn. A perfect symphony plays out here every day. Leaving just like that would be a waste. You really love the ocean, huh? Because it's just so likable. It's likable as the blue skies and white clouds. What about which do you prefer, my partner in crime? The crystal blue sea. The sea's pretty amazing. I kind of envy the little fish getting to swim around so freely in the sea. And then Belly actually laughed at me. She said, "You're not a fish. How would you know they're so carefree?" I fired back, "Well, you're not with me. How would you know I don't know how carefree fish are?" The look on her face was priceless. I still wish I'd taken a picture. That's between us. I don't think I used to like the ocean. Betty didn't like it either. Then again, she rarely showed enthusiasm for much of anything. But one day she insisted on taking me to the beach. We even got into an argument over it. Back then I couldn't figure out why she suddenly got so obsessed with the ocean. Looking back now, it's probably because she figured out that deep down I'd always been drawn to the sea. In the end, that trip got pushed back From the sunny days of early summer all the way to the long rainy season, the beach without the sun was just awful. But I still dream about that rainy season all the same. That's all the gossip I've got for now. Then go spreading it around, okay? This stays between us. Thanks for bringing me here. I've had such a wonderful time. The beach is so much better with a little sunshine. It's a little more romantic, don't you think? Does she say anything if I put the camera at her?
Cameras these days are so compact and elegant. I really like that.
Oh, the click got her attention, did it? Did she say anything else?
Cameras these days try to make me look good, okay? I know you won't disappoint me.
Wait, can I do fishing with her?
You're walking too fast. You wouldn't leave me behind, would you?
What is it? Oh, right, okay. I was about to see what happens if I ask her to sit still, but we don't actually have proper quality time yet, so we can't do that. You have to get her friendship to rank 1 first. But yeah, I will be wrapping it up there. I loved that chapter. Genuinely, Rose Califer has been nothing short of fantastic from start to finish so far. And it was nice, even if only brief, to like get to meet some of the other characters. Like, we got to meet Claret briefly. We got to meet Lindvern, and like Lindvern's like fucking adorable. I've running into her again in Rose Califer wasn't something I ever expected, but it came to as no surprise that we both have such complicated feelings about the past. Unfortunately, Truvia was caught up in Goethe Blulu's scheme and ended up as one of its victims. Fortunately, her life isn't in danger, and I won't have to watch someone I know die before my eyes again. The Air Gang's revelation turned out to be an intelligence connected to the original Sunbringer. The Air Gang's Bangbu treat the revelation as a distress signal from Sunbringer, and believe the current three Sunbringers are all fakes. No wonder they're unhappy with both the current three Sunbringers and the Rose Califer authorities. And that third outsider is probably whoever, like, Remiel's been talking to. Flint Workshop, Claret, and the other one's going to be Roxy, who we've seen in the teaser. I need to go find Forbu and Spybu. And we haven't actually met Eldrada, so that won't count. Got it. I need to find the special tales, so I'll worry about that in my spare time. I'll worry about all that in my... so I've got shit to do. I've got a... Oh, right, the summer event. I won't cover that. I never cover the events. My priority now is going to be building Remiel.
Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
So I got a lot of work cut out for me. I'll focus on the disk drives. These will build up over time. If I just do like a bit of the grind every day, I'm sure I'll get there.
Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
I'll take damage from the shockwave. Whoops. Claim victory in an aerial showdown against... Oh, doing the sky battle. So the long goodbye in the title was kind of effectively Remiel's long goodbye to her past, in a sense. Like, that's how it came across to me. Like, that was her long goodbye. It was her saying goodbye to her past. Even though I think OG Sunbringer is going to be alive and show up. I do hope, like I said, all the other Sunbringers get their chance in the spotlight. I think all of them have a chance to be fun. Oh, is this... Oh, like encyclopedias for the Enchainers and Rosetta Dana stuff. Got it. Oh, you know what I am going to do just before I wrap up? I don't know where it would be. Right, let me just do this. So I want to... Is it backflow zone? This looks like it. Try and get that robot out that bit and actually get the treasure that's been here all stream, and then I'll call it a stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream the last bit of Halo this evening. It depends how I feel in a couple hours. I want to get some food and kind of chill out. We'll see how I feel this evening. So I will get back to you guys, like, if I do decide to do another stream this evening to kind of clean up Halo or not. If I don't, I will probably do the cleanup on Sunday. And, like, I will shuffle Amori back to probably the following Tuesday. Because although I haven't set it in stone yet, I might start the Persona 3 The Answer or next Monday. Bang Boo. What's the deal? Was the guy sent by the Bang Boos? Is it clear? Mechanism behind the door to get it open. Oh god, that just spirals down, huh? Oh, I like how the music softens.
My turn. Huh?
No. No mind if I borrow the robot. There we go. No. I was trying to go in the roll mode. Let me go in the roll mode. There we go. I mean, it just takes us back over here. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. We've done enough. It's been 6 hours. Another Zenless stream in the books. Oh yeah, I have absolutely brought this immediately, if you can believe it. I also love, if you haven't seen it, the
salty sea breeze.
Dark costume
Summer night.
comes with the mask if you want it, with the veil.
I'll remember this.
They remembered that it's like, oh no, the veil's like hot as fuck.
Shall we dance? Black or white? Which side do you prefer? Hey, always nice to see you. Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here. This brings back memories. Do you remember when we first met? The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all so much for watching as always. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until then, though, you guys take care now. Peace.